Hello, hello. Thought we'd play something a little bit different, and that being Car Mechanic Simulator. How is everybody? Um, yeah, how is everybody? How's everybody's morning, day, evening, night going, depending on where you are in the world? I know it's a little bit earlier than what I normally, what I normally stream. A little bit tongue-tied. I managed to fix the resolution problem I was having in the past. The only thing is, I have to alter some things, basically. But a new DLC was released today for this, and for those that don't know, I've played Car Mechanic Simulator since the day of release, pretty much, which was 2021, so 2 years ago. I have played every single DLC. I have every single DLC for this game. I don't know exactly why. So I've always been a fan of cars. I've always been a car kind of person, but not as much over the past couple of years. I don't know why, but I still enjoy this game. So, and obviously the new DLC that I mentioned just dropped today. So yeah, we'll be working on that. And so we've got to find the cars first and then restore them. Now there's 8 cars. Excuse me. There's 8 cars in total. And while we make a start on trying to find the cars, I'll go over the list of cars that we are trying to find. So there's the 1968 Dodge Charger. There's the 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. There's the 2015 Dodge Challenger SRT Hellcat. There's the 2015 Dodge SRT Viper GTS. There is the 1970 Plymouth Roadrunner. The 1971. Hold on a second. The 1971 Plymouth Hemi Cuda. There is the 1978 Chrysler Cordoba, which I've never heard of or even seen before. So that car is new to me. Then we have the 2008 Chrysler 300C SRT8. A lot of these cars I either know of or I have seen either in movies, or films or things like that. I actually have excuse me. So there's I actually have a tattoo of a car on my right leg, which is the 1970 Charger. Unfortunately, not in this DLC pack. But so Plymouth Barracuda. That is the right. So that's the Plymouth Hemi Cuda that we've got. So we found one so far. I am actually surprised because normally, with the past DLCs, I've not really found any on the first try. Ooh, I kind of want to buy that just because they're good for earning money, but at the same time I don't want to because we are just doing the DLC cars today. So plus with there being 8 cars, there's always that one car left at the end. That's a nightmare to try and find. Plus I also don't know where we can find these cars. I don't know if you can find them all in the junkyard, or if we have to go to barn finds as well, or yeah, basically. So I'm going to try my luck at the junkyard a couple of times, and then yeah, see how things go. Normally I would go to the showroom and see if any cars turn up there, because pretty much every single car you can find in the showroom. And then if you find the car, yeah, if you find the car in the showroom, it will show you the location. So basically, if you find the car like this, you can go to, can be found at barn, junkyard, auction. So this one you can't actually find it in a what do you call it? You can't find it in the salon, but another good place is the auctions, because a lot of the time you will see whereabouts you can find them just by finding them at the auction. So if we go to this, so we've got GTS there, we've got the Roadrunner there, we've got the Dodge Charger there, so that's 3. And they've got the Chrysler there, that's 4. So we do this, just have a quick look. So you can find that at junkyard. So what I would normally do would be, I'd normally put in brackets. I would normally put in brackets at the side of each one where you can find it. Junkyard. So that's the. That's another one for the junkyard. Normally I would just find them all in the junkyard. If you can find them in the junkyard, I'd rather try and find them in the junkyard. And yeah, and do it that way. The only reason why is because there's no point, unless you can't find them in the junkyard, that is. But I don't see the point of not getting them from the junkyard if all you're going to do is just strip them back to bare and basically restore them from scratch. And you can find that one in the junkyard. Okay, so that is 4 we can find in the junkyard. So and we found one already even. So we've got 3 others to try and find or figure out where we can actually no, where we can actually find them. No, car auctions. Let me just have a look at. I don't think the auctions will have changed. Oh, they did. I've got the Barracuda. Okay, so none of those. Roadrunner there. Oh, that's the Chrysler Cordoba, the one I mentioned. So this one. What the hell? I've never seen a car door like that. Okay. So you can find this one at the junkyard. Yes, so we've got 2 more to find. Yeah, so we've got 2 more to find, which, to be honest, to say we've nearly found, or we've nearly figured out where we can find all the cars in the first 15 minutes of the stream, that is really good, in my opinion at least, because sometimes it can be an absolute nightmare trying to find them. But then again, once you do find them, it is obviously well worth it. No, Chrysler 360. So we are looking for the 1970 Dodge Challenger and the 2015 Dodge Challenger Hellcat. So that's one. I wonder if the Hellcat's junkyard. Nice. So so we'll head to the car salon and see if we can find the Hellcat in the salon. If not, we'll just keep looking at the auctions and try and find. Oops, apologies. And try and find it there. I think. So we'll do a couple of car salon trips, or yeah, trips. To the car salon a couple of times, and then we'll if we've not found it by then we'll go to. No, but that looks nice. But how much is it? 313. That is not bad, actually. Not bad. So a couple more times, and then we will head to we'll carry on looking at the auctions. I think the auctions are probably the best place, honestly. Let me just move that to there. The spot in the corner of the salon lets you pick from the car list. The spot in the corner of the salon. That's quite nice though. How much is that worth? 178,000. Which one? This one? I have no idea. Let's shoot front corner. Oh, this one. Oh, I did not know that. That's interesting. Huh. Thank you for that. Strange. Okay. Yeah, I remember bought a car from the. Ooh. Okay. So, yeah, I did not know that. Hmm. Hold on a second. So you can get it from the junkyard. Sweet. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I'll just leave that anyway. So we can get them all from the junkyard anyway, which is kind of good because some crazy purple is so nice. Hmm. It's a nice color. I mean, purple's my oh, purple's my favorite color. Uh, as for the actual shade of purple, I would probably go for midnight purple or I don't know. If I couldn't choose midnight purple, I would probably go for either royal purple or probably plum purple, but I'm not sure because royal purple over the past couple of years has been, in my opinion, overly used, I guess. Or it's yeah, I see it more often nowadays, at least. Yeah. So just need to go to the junkyard. Hopefully we can find more of these cars. So we've got seven more to find. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So we'll not have. Yeah, we'll not have space for them all. In fact, we will, but not in the actual garage. We'll have to put them in those 10 total cars. The DLC cars is 8, I believe. 68 Chargers, 70 Challengers, 15 Dodge Challenger, 15 Dodge Viper GTS, 70 Plymouth Roadrunner, 71 Plymouth Hemi-Cuda, which we've just found, 78 Chrysler Cordoba, never heard of that one, and then the 2008 Chrysler 300C. Unless they've got it wrong on the actual the Steam page, because they only noted 10 down. 10. They only noted 8 down on the Steam page. What's that? It would be kind of. It's 9 models, 2 configs for Roadrunner. Hold on a second. Do you mean the Barracuda? The wide body and normal Hellcar, 2 supercars? Okay. Yeah, on the storefront, I don't think they mentioned that on the Steam page. They've only just stated which cars they put in. Also, I think there's 2 different variations of the Barracuda. Is it Barracuda? Yeah, the Hemi-Cuda. they've noted it down as the Hemicuda on the storefront or the store page, DLC page even. But there's the Barracuda, and I believe there's also the Hemicuda. I could be wrong, but I didn't know they did a wide body Hellcat. I thought they just stuck with the standard model. Standard model? Standard? Yeah, standard model. But so far we have pretty much. I mean, it depends. If you include different models of cars, then I don't have every single car. If you just stick by one of every type of car that's been released, so far we have every single car, I guess, including the DLCs at the moment. Obviously not including this one. But yeah, I might as well just buy them from the junkyard anyway, because I will literally just be stripping them all down and rebuilding them or restoring them all back to normal. So there's no point of buying them brand new or buying them from an auction even. I mean, it depends. The yeah, the other auction maybe, but I don't know. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, true. I have bought, to be fair, I have bought cars from the auction before. The only place that I've not bought cars from is the salon. I was kind of wanting to wait for an actual. I was wanting to wait for a car that I really liked to buy it from the auction. Or to, well, not auction, to buy it from the salon. To buy it brand new. I was close to buying the I was close to buying the R35 GTR from from the salon, but I managed to find one in the junkyard. Only bought from the salon, only to test mods or cars I configured. It's funny you actually mention mods because I don't run any mods on this. I did on the 2000 was it 18 the last one? Yeah, on the 2018 version. I heavily modded that to the point where, because I wanted different cars, honestly, I didn't want just the box standard cars. I wanted to work on cars what would turn a good profit, basically. But then I added too many cars, I think, and the file corrupted. Why not? We'll head to the auction, see if we can get any of the cars. Well, that's one. We have that one. Workshop is pretty thin for this version of the game. Yeah, I'm still not going to risk it though, to be fair. I'll be honest, I thought about it at the start. After I finished the story, well, the quest or storyline to the actual game, I was thinking of adding mods, but I didn't want to risk it, honestly. Didn't want to risk it and lose the game file. The load times get pretty long when you add them. I've never broken the game though. Yeah, I don't know how. It could have just been the sheer amount of cars I added. I think it was 20 to 30 cars I added on the last game. I think it was 2000. Yeah, 2018. I think it was the last one. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I hope we do have that one. I can't remember having that one. So we've got the Vipers there. 3-star, 25,000. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know I've got nearly 14 mil, but yeah. So that was the 68 Charger. Yes. I also went to the dark side. Who's the third party launcher? Use the Q. To be honest, I didn't know there was a third party launcher for this QOL mod. I have no idea what that is. No idea what that is. It's the first time I've heard of it, to be honest. QOL. No, I can't say I've heard of that. Ooh, okay. We have the Hellcat 426 Hemi. Okay. I kind of want to get two of these. Now you mentioned that there's a wide, yeah, a wide body kit one. I'm definitely tempted to get two. I was going to get two anyway. I was going to get one in black and one in, not one in black, one in white and then one in gunmetal grey. 59,000. Wow. it has things like parking in the lot out from the building. Oh, so you can add more parking spaces in the front of the building. Oh, the front of the garage. That's pretty cool. To be honest, I was actually hoping they'd do that normally because it's it's too big of a space. Did I check this already? Oh yeah, that was that one. And that's the Challenger. Yeah, that's the Challenger. Yeah, I never understood why there was only a maximum of 5 cars. Obviously, yeah, a maximum of 5 cars because there's so much space outside that you can utilize to place more cars there. Plus that would help if you're doing big restoration projects. It's so that we need multiple basic functions. Basic functions such as to add more parking spots. If you mean that is. Yeah, true. It's. I mean, I played this file. Well, I played this save just um vanilla only, basically. Um, but I've even mentioned before when I streamed this. There's a lot they can do with this game. There's a lot of little things they could add. What would make a big difference? It might not seem much, but it could make a big difference, basically. Um, like for instance, or for example, more what do you call it? More parking spaces outside. Um, more parking spaces outside. That would help people that are doing mass restoration projects. We've done a couple in the past where I I basically restore I basically restore 50 cars over probably 2 or 3 streams. So one stream I might prep them, so basically strip them all back to bare, repair the frame, chassis, kind of thing. Yeah, repair the frame and place all new panels and interior, and then another another stream I might build all the engines, that kind of thing, or I might build the engines off stream sometimes as well. Um, okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be the 5th one. 104. Wow. Okay. But yeah, it's like I said, they could do so much with this game. They could add so many things. I mean, even with the paint, even with paint in a car, they could add uh, custom paint, so you could mix 2 different paints together and get the paint color you wanted, that kind of thing. From what I know, I don't believe you can actually do that. Hmm. Surprised it went that much actually. Huh. Yeah, so we have 3. No, 4 cars left. The Viper GTS. I believe the Hemi-Cuda. I could be wrong. Cordoba on the 300C straight. Is it straight A? I would like our setting to disable the mini games. First they are okay, but after hours it gets old. Mini games. Mini games. Oh, do you mean for like repairing panels or yeah, like repairing panels, that kind of thing? But yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I have probably 200 plus barn finds, probably more actually. It's been a while since I've since I've been to a barn find. But no, that is definitely a good idea to be honest. Vert. By the way, do you prefer Vert or Startail? Roadrunner. Vert is good. Okay, no problem. I will. I'll hopefully remember that. I'm pretty sure I will. Pretty sure I will. I think we already have. I think we already have a Hemi-Cuda. Well, Barracuda actually. Ow. Right, so we have the Barracuda. Wait, Barracuda. No. But yeah, if we don't manage to restore them all today, then we will carry on restoring them in tomorrow's stream anyway. So that's always a good thing. Okay, so we might be able to get that one. We need to get the Roadrunner. So that's 2. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we have 4 actually. Which this could knock it down to 2 if we can get this one. And the other one. Okay, sweet. So that will be 3 left. Oh wow, okay. I would say with all the DLC cars waiting for restoration, I might look at that today. Already found and bought a new DLC collector. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I normally every time a DLC drops or gets released, I I normally buy it and then stream it. To be honest. Um, Hold on a second. That's the Roadrunner 440. Oh, okay. Those charges standard. 426 heavy. And that's the Chrysler 300C, which we just got, I believe. Yep. So then we just need the Cordoba and the GTS. The hardest part is keeping it organized. I don't know. I don't really have them. I don't really have mine organized, kind of thing. Um, I just picked a. Well, I just started adding them into the garage when, basically, as and when I got them, really. Then I realized. So I thought I had every car. Yeah, I thought I had every car at one point, and then realized, oh, I don't have every car. So then had to work out which cars I were missing. Yeah, and then ended up buying them and restoring them. So, I kind of want to do 50 of the same car, but it'll be hard. It'll more than likely be hard to do that, and I have to organize them. I can't not do it. Surprisingly, really, yeah. Hold on a second. So, okay, that was the Roadrunner. That's the Barracuda. Right. So then that one goes there. This is where it starts getting confusing. But yeah, surprisingly, I think my garage is somewhat organized, I guess, in a way, at least. So these are the first cars that I ended up getting. I think it was that one, that one's actually a sleeper build. It just looks like just a box standard normal car. That's quick for being a little car. There's that one, that one. But yeah, this is where. So I think it was around here. This is where I ended up figuring out that, oh, there's actually 20 cars I don't have. I don't think it was 20, but it could have been. Yeah, the only downfall I'm going to have is, so I need to leave that area open, but auctions actually. So we need, We need two more. The Viper GTS and the Cordoba. And then we will start with not paying much attention to the law-friendly cars. The law-friendly cars? Because that is our can of worms logo. Law-friendly cars. So we need this one. So this is one of the cars that we need. Vanilla cars. Ah, because that is kind of yeah, that makes more sense now actually. Nice. Put that in the car park because we don't need that one yet. It's going to be a little bit confusing how I'm going to do things because I'm going to need to wide body one. I'm basically going to need to shimmy everything around. There's not much difference. I'm just used to actually seeing this one with the wide body kit. Some of the vanilla cars have 4 or 5 comfies each. Wow, okay. That's a little bit excessive. Especially just for the base game cars. Go for that. Another Hellcar. Chrysler. Another wide body. Another Cordoba. So there's literally two. Wait, no, there's one actually. So there's one left. Unfortunately, it is a GTS. The Viper GTS. Yeah, I've never looked into the whole coding and yeah and whatnot with the with all the configs and well whatever you call it. But then again, I did mention earlier that there's always going to be that one car that you can't find. To be fair though, we did find it about 2 or 3 times. Another wide body. Hmm. Okay then. That was strange. Hmm. So far, no luck. Yeah, no, never mind. See if we can find this lost car. So it's the Dodge SRT Viper GTS. Nice. So that's one. 64,000. Hmm. That will probably go to about probably 80,000. Fuck. I wasn't looking. That's my fault. Oh well. I'm sure we'll find it again. I'll find another one. Uh, Not this time though. Funny enough, the Viper was the first one you found. Damn, nice. The one I found first was the Plymouth. The Roadrunner, I think it was. Was it Roadrunner? Yeah, the Roadrunner. Roadrunner Hemi, I think it was. Which was the first time we went to I forgot what we call it. It was the first time we went to the junkyard. That's the one. I am awful with names. Ooh, that reminds me actually. I need to make a list of the engines we need to make, just so I can make them quicker instead of having to go back and forth between the cars. Okay, so that's nothing. Let's see if we can actually win this one. 124,000. And we're just going to strip it back to bare and reinstall pretty much everything. Well, not reinstall everything, but yeah, give it a take. Mm. 150,000. No. Oh. Yeah, no. Screw it. Nope. To be fair, I probably would have, but I don't see the point in spending 150,000 on a car if we're just going to strip it back to the frame and then rebuild it again from ground up. Oh, so everything's basically 100%. Yeah, I guess we'll have a look at the auctions again. But yeah, how is everybody? Hope everybody's well. How's everybody's day going so far? Um, hmm, nope. This is where the somewhat nightmare begins, because for some strange reason, it always, every time a DLC gets released, I will find every single car apart from one. In this case, we found 2, maybe 3 of said car, 4 maybe. But in the past, which one was it? It was the Land Rover one. Was it Land Rover? Land Rover / Range Rover DLC. Actually the Ford one, I didn't really have a problem with the Ford one, but the Range Rover, / Land Rover one, I did. I couldn't find the Defender 90 anywhere. I managed to find it in the salon. I looked at the place where you could find it. I was swapping between junkyard and yeah, I think it was the Defender 90 that we were struggling to find because we'd go from auctions. Wasn't paying attention. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, nice. Well, there's one there. Awesome. But yeah, we'd go from auctions to the junkyard and just swap back and forth. Just trying to find the 90 Defender. It got to the point where I was really close to just buying one brand new. Sweet. Yeah, that was kind of lucky actually because I was yawning with my eyes closed towards the end of that one. Okay, so that's that. Now, since we've found all the cars, now we need to strip them all back to bare, but we also need to make a list of what, of which engines we're going to make as well. Let's have a look. So, that one will be the V8 2-carb supercharge. Yeah, actually, yeah, why not? Here's the DLC side of the Dodge trucks as well. Oh, like the Dodge Ram pickup. Yeah, it would be nice to have more trucks, to be honest. More trucks or pickups or what's the other one? I mean, vans would be pretty cool. Like something different, like maybe something like a Mercedes Sprinter, for instance. So a V8 6.2 Hemi Hellcat. Nice. I believe we need 2 of those. Let's just double check. Yep. And what about you? No. A V10 Viper. let's just... Engine V8 Hemi 6.1. Yep. Okay, so far, we have 6 engines. Also, the reason why I do it this way is to see if there's any other, what do you call them? Any other engines that would be better than the stock one. Wait, is this the one that we've just... Yeah, that's the one that we've just done. Okay. I'm being a dumbass. So this one. But yeah, it would definitely be better to see a different variety, especially trucks as well. I'm actually surprised they didn't release a GMC. A GMC pack as well. The Cordoba is a luxury car. Yeah, I mean, kinda. It definitely looks like an old style businessman's car, maybe. Obviously decades ago, but I don't know. It's very... Um. Okay. Right, so that's the hot. Let's start by stripping all the cars. I had to guess, I think GM probably wants too much money for the license to have them in game. Possibly, yeah. I mean, there's only 3 GMCs that I can remember off the top of my head. There's the 18 van. Can't remember what that one's called, but the 18 van. There's the Cyclone, which is the pickup, and something else, but I can't put my finger on which or what exactly. Not gonna lie, I thought I somehow inverted the controls then. I didn't realise I clicked, that's why. Yeah, so let's do that first, and then we'll take these off. Body window, fender. Okay, bumper. Yep. But yeah, more than likely, it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. I wonder how the whole license thing actually works, because it's really random to have no, it's really, oh, thank you for the follow, bird. But yeah, it's really random basically to have the cars that they do put in, if that makes sense. So I don't know if I can. So for instance, it's a bit random going from a 68 Charger and a 70 Challenger to a 2015 Challenger, but without having the Charger with it as well. And then going to the 2015 Viper when there's newer models of the Viper released, I guess. That's kind of why I'd like to know more of the process. Oh, right, okay. It would be interesting to know how they pick what they make. It would be interesting to know how they pick what they make. Oh, do you mean what cars get released in the DLC box, or do you mean what cars they actually make IRL? Either. They would both. They'd both be interesting to learn more about actually. What cars they pick with DLC? Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'd like to know the whole process personally, because thinking about it, there must be some sort of there must be some sort of big process where obviously you have to ask the company, or in this matter of fact, the brand of car, manufacturer of car, I mean. But I don't know. It's strange because I can't see the developers of Car Mechanic Simulator going to say Dodge with a list of cars they want to include in their DLC pack. And then maybe Dodge say, okay, no, yeah, we'll allow you to have that one. Would it be something like that, or would it be something a little bit more easier, or would the developers the developer team of Car Mechanic Simulator, do they have a list of say 5 cars from each brand, what they pick out, and then go to the manufacturer and ask if they can have permission to include those cars? There's a lot of things to think about and what goes into it and everything like that, but I don't know. It might just be simple. Like I would have liked to see the wide body Charger rather than the normal body Challenger Hellcat. Huh? Oh, so but would you keep the? So you wouldn't include the normal body Challenger. Well, the normal body Hellcat, but would you keep the wide body Hellcat then as well? So you just have the wide body of each Challenger and Hellcat. Challenger and Hellcat. Challenger and Charger. That would be pretty interesting, though, to be honest. I don't know if I've seen the Charger with a wide body. Yeah, both wide body versions. Yeah. I don't know if I've actually seen the wide body version of the Charger. Is it? Hold on a second. Is it the same year? Let's have a look. Not Challenger. Charger. I'm a dumbass. Oh, yes, I have seen the wide body Charger. Yeah, I have seen the wide body Charger. Looks nice though. I don't know. It's weird because I've always preferred Chargers. When it comes to Dodge, I've always preferred Chargers than Challengers. But I think I don't know. I think I prefer the Hellcat over that Charger. It's pretty nice. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely nice. But I don't know. I think I prefer the Challenger, and that's the only one that I would probably prefer the Challenger over. If we had to go for just a Charger overall, I would probably pick the 1970 Dodge Charger. The single mesh grille. Well, no, I don't think it's mesh, but the single bay. Was it single bay? Single bay grille, I think it's called. I have one as a tattoo, funnily enough, but yeah, I can't remember what I'm watching a guy on YouTube building a wide body Hellcat powered Dodge Magnum wagon. Nice. That sounds cool. Oh, Oh, what did I? I can't remember. I can't remember what I used to watch actually. I watched. I forgot the name. I think it was Donut or Donut Garage. I think they were called. They have a soft spot for wagons. To be fair, some wagons are actually really nice, so I don't blame you. The oh, I forgot about that. I can't remember what wagon it was. There was a wagon I saw years ago. And that was quite nice actually. The first car I built in this game was the vanilla wagon. Vanilla? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. The is it the one that's got the wood on the side, or it's supposed to look like wood, I think. The paper wood. Yeah, pretty much that one. I mean, it would be pretty cool to get each version of each car, but that would be an absolute nightmare to try and collect them all. Ooh, that's that game key. I'm not sure what that was. Um, Yeah, I restored that wagon, but I don't know when I did. I know it wasn't one of the first I restored. Um, one of the first I restored was the R34 lookalike. And that's because the R34 is my favourite car. Um, oh, we need... Oh, I'm a dumbass. We need to put that on back up. Try that again. You think your second was the super clone? My second was... Um, it was the Volvo lookalike. Right, so that's that. So I think what we'll do is we'll take the engines out. Yeah. Right, why is this on 12 then? Interior 12. So, I'm a dumbass for a start. Huh? Hmm. I forgot that the shopping list doesn't remove stuff you bought in vanilla. Oh yeah, no. You have to remove it yourself, unfortunately. I mean, it's pretty easy to do anyway, so... That mod I was talking about earlier moves stuff after you buy it. Ah, damn, that would be very convenient to be honest. Very convenient. No, so where? Did I not buy those? It's the little things. Yeah, definitely. It definitely is. Like I mentioned earlier, that the developers could do so much stuff to this game, and it could just be the little things, or it could just be a lot of little things, but they could mean a lot, basically. So that one, um, interior 85, so something's off. the frame. That would do it. That would do it. Oh, I can so tell I'm used to fixing the frames fixing all the frames first, then placing all the panels. I don't know why I placed the panels first, but never mind. But yeah, thank you for that. I'd have probably sat there and then realised and been, me being a dumbass as usual. Wait, move, there we go. So that should be, yep. Right, so that's that. So we'll move that to parking lot. For now, that is. Body 98, which will probably be right fender. Oh, so that was weird. But yeah. My brain is not working today. I mean, it normally doesn't work anyway, but still, it's working less today. Actually, right, so that's that. That's all that. You're in the later part of the day. It's currently nearly 3:30 in the afternoon for me at the moment. But then again, I've not really had much sleep, so that will probably be why, more than anything. Right, so let's... Almost 10:30 a.m. Damn. So... America time zone, I believe? I could be wrong. That's just a random guess. Either East Coast US. I wasn't quite sure whereabouts. I had a rough idea of it being US. I just know that because of other people I've met from the US, roughly same time zone. I'm still getting used to the whole time zone thing as well. He was up at 6 a.m. to buy the DLC. I waited until it turned midnight. I was hoping to buy the DLC, and then the DLC. It turns out the DLC wasn't going to be released until another. I think it was 17 hours at the time. But well, when I checked, it was 17 hours, which was yesterday. I think it was 11 p.m. yesterday when I checked that, and it somehow worked out to 11 p.m. 11 a.m. in the morning is when it got released. It went live around 16 a.m. for you. Actually, yeah, that'd be correct then. Yeah. It was live. Yeah, that works out about right because there's five. I think there's around 5 hours. Around 5 hours difference for the time zones, and it would have been released at around 11 a.m. for me. So yeah, kind of works out, I guess. Um, right, so no, so you put you there, and then no. Right. So this is where things are going to get slightly confusing because I want to try and put. So I want to try and put the dodge ones first, but obviously once they're fully built. Hold on, that's wrong. Um. Oh, this is gonna. Yeah, this is going to be annoying. Right, so let me just write a list of what goes where. Because, like you mentioned that you like all yours being sorted out at least. When it comes to the DLC, or when it comes to cars like this, for instance, I'd try. I try my best to keep all the Dodge, all the manufacturers the same. Well, that are the same next to each other. Um, oops. Just to make it somewhat easier. And then there's the Hellcat. Then the Viper. Then I think we'll go for the Plymouths next, actually. So the Roadrunner, and then what's the other one? I know it's the Hemi, but I can't remember which. Oh, Barracuda, technically. Barracuda. And then we have the 1978 Cordoba. And then there's 2000, was it 8? 2004. It wasn't far off. Funny story actually. I remember the 300C from a different game. I actually remember it from Midnight Club Dub Edition. Bit of a strange one, but yeah. Okay, so we can do the Roadrunner. That's the Barracuda. Nice. Let's take, because normally what I will do is I'll take all the parts off on the outside. No. Yeah, I will normally take all the parts off on the yeah, on the outside. And then I will wait till that car is in the garage on the lift, and then I will put them, put all the parts back, well not back on, but yeah, put all the other parts on, new parts even. So it's a bit like I don't know if you'd call it a conveyor belt, but kind of like it. Right, so that's that one done. Okay, I cannot remember taking the parts of this, but all good. Yep. What are we looking like? Right. So I can't. Would be kind of cool if you could do that. Unfortunately not. Make sure to remember to empty the oil. That's one thing I always seem to forget to do. I don't understand why, but yeah, I don't think we'll get all of them rebuilt or all restored today. Hopefully we can actually start restoring them eventually. We will definitely need to yeah, we'll definitely need to call it, build the engines first, make that slightly easier. We've noted the engines down, so we know which ones to make. That will make the process quicker. Plus, we have 2 engines that we need to make multiple of. We need to make 3 V8 2-carb supercharged engines. And we need to make 2 Hemi Hellcat engines. So making those in bulk will be easier as well. Battery, okay. Yeah, once we've basically stripped them back to bare, well, yeah, back to the frame, it shouldn't take long to get them all prepped. And by prepped, I mean basically the full car with the engine in, apart from all the under part. So basically new panels, new interior, and an engine. And then all the little bits we can do afterwards. Yeah, we might actually be able to get to level 110 this stream. There's also a summer sale, I believe, that's going to be happening in, or starting in, I think 1 hour and 20 minutes, I think, to be exact. It worked out at 5 p.m. for me when I checked. Kind of looking forward to it, as I'm looking for more games I could possibly stream, so that'll be interesting, especially when I'm also trying to expand my library, so to speak. When it comes to games, I'm trying to branch out and give other different type of games a chance, I guess. because what I've noticed is I end up playing a lot of the same games. Don't get me wrong, it is nice to play certain games every now and then, but I don't want to be playing the same game all the time. Yeah, basically all the time. I do want to play other games as well. I keep forgetting about that, never mind. You've been between CMS, Minecraft, House Flipper right now. I've been between this since the DLC was released. Minecraft and Pokemon at the moment. God damn it! Forgot about the crane. Not the crane, the gearbox. We forgot about the gearbox on that one as well. So I've been games I was of lately. This since today, I guess, with the new DLC. Minecraft, Pokemon. There's another one I can't remember. Diablo sometimes. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Diablo sometimes. The last time I tried streaming it, the resolution wasn't that good. But now I've figured a way out how to make things work. Yeah, everything seems fine. Yeah, I couldn't see these being different. Right, so it's that. Contraband police are pretty fun game too. I've watched people play that. I don't think it'd be my type of game, to be honest. I know that sounds a little bit strange to say, but yeah, I don't think that'd be my type of game. I kind of want to get into playing more shooter type games as well while on PC. Um, I used to play console a lot years ago, but then so basically I've always been PC and console, and over the past 5, yeah, I'd probably say 5 years, I've not really played console, and I've just stuck with PC. Um, so I'd like to try and get used to playing shooter games as well on PC. I don't know how that will work, but or how that will go. I mean, you can't do shooters yourself. You don't have the reflexes. Ah, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I probably wouldn't see. There's two types of games I kind of want to get into with with being on PC only now, and that would be shooters and survival type games. The only problem with survival type games, I don't really have anyone else to play with. At the moment, well, yeah, I don't really have anyone to play with that would do survival type games as well. But shooters, by shooters, I don't mean like online shooters. So not like COD or not like Call of Duty, Overwatch, Apex, none of those. I did kind of want to try and learn Apex, but I don't know. I kind of gone off that, I guess. Um, but I was more thinking, um, possibly like shooter campaign type games just to get used to it, maybe, or survival. What do you call it? Survival craft type games. What may have guns as well, that kind of thing. That would be pretty interesting to. No, not paint shop. But yeah, that would be pretty interesting to. That would be pretty interesting to get into, I guess. That's actually quite a nice shade of red, but we will end up changing that. Not now exactly, but um, hmm, there is literally nothing much difference. Just the wide arches. It looks better though, the wide arch, or the wide arch. I mean, the wide body kit. Even I will get that right. Um, Escape from Tarkov is one of the only shooters that holds my attention. Hmm. I've I've watched people play Tarkov, but I don't know, honestly. I don't think I'd be able to play a I don't think I'd be able to play a survival type game versus other people. Um, if that even makes sense. I think Yeah, I think I prefer to play survival type games working with other people as a team kind of thing. A bit like 7 Days to Die or Green Hell or The Forest or Sons of the Forest. Those type of games. I kind of want to try and get into those. Oops, apologies. It's just a little bit more difficult because of. I mean, you can do them solo. I mean, Raft is another one. That's quite good. You can play Raft solo, but it's not as fun, I guess, as always playing with somebody else. The closest I get to survival games is My Summer Car. I've actually seen. So I've actually seen that on Steam, and funnily enough, I had it recommended by Steam. Weirdly enough, I saw, I looked into the game. I was like, oh, I'll add it to my wish list, and then I went onto my wish list a while back, deleted it, and I was like, fair enough. But I've never known anyone else to actually play the game, so I mean, you pretty much just answered my question there. I was going to ask you, how did you find the game itself? But it's a rage simulator. That doesn't sound good. I mean, I be fair, I don't really I don't rage. I've never raged on stream. I've got annoyed, but I sound very different when I rage. Very different. My voice goes a whole lot deeper when I rage. But I'm more of a mellow type of guy, so it's actually a pretty good game. Nice. It's good to hear. I might have a look into it. Yeah, I might have a look into it at some point. But yeah, no, I I don't rage, honestly. I I can't even remember the last time I raged. The physics can be goofy. Ah, that reminds me of a game I tested. I think was it earlier? Oh, it was yesterday actually. Um, it was Drift. I forgot what it's called. It's Drift something. I think it was called Drift Experience Japan or something like that. And it was basically you go in the game. It was a little bit like this, where you could drive the car, but you couldn't get into the car, if that made sense. You was already in the car. You started on a track. You could pick between, I think it was four different tracks. You could pick different bumpers, side skirts, spoilers, between two sets of rims, different colours. There's two different presets of decals or liveries. Is it liveries? That kind of thing. You've never had a look up with games while drifting. Well, to be fair, that game I tested, I've always liked drifting, even though I'm never good at it. I've always liked drifting. I don't know why. It's just a thing I've always liked, I guess. Um, but it's, how do I put it? I don't know. The game itself has some really good potential, but the physics are really um. Huh? Oh, okay. Really strange. Oh, huh. That does not have much of an engine. Fair enough. But to be fair, yeah, it could be a decent game. It's definitely got the potential at least. There's also another game. I mean, I'm guessing you're into car games. Assetto Corsa has some of the best driving physics I found. I have Assetto Corsa. I've never played it. I don't know. I'm not really bothered about racing games, so to speak. There's Car for Sale Simulator. If you've not played that one either, you buy and sell cars. That one's got some goofy physics as well. Kind of cool, but I mean, I don't know. It's it's a good game. It's got potential to be a really good game as well. I don't know. There's just something about that game. To be fair, but what was the other one? To be fair, I used to be a really big fan of Forza Horizon, especially playing on console, or with used to playing on console. To be fair though, actually thinking about it, now I do think, well, now I've thought about it a little bit. I've actually been into driving games quite a lot without even realizing. Um, Forza, Need for Speed. Well, Need for Speed when I was younger. Um, what's the other one? Need for Speed. And Gran Turismo as well. In my younger years, were Need for Speed and Gran Turismo. Yep, same. I also used to play a game on the PlayStation 2. It was called Tokyo. I think it was called Tokyo Night Driving or something like that. And that was a fun game. That was a fun game. I remember getting to the end, but I never beat the actual last person you were supposed to beat in a race. Sorry, and the last person had an R34, and that's actually where I that's how the R34 became my favorite car since then. And I mean, I'm going back. I was 10, 11. I must have been 10, 12 at the time, probably. Something like that. I have no idea. But yeah, Gran Turismo 9 might be it's like a building casual driving games. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's one of those. When you're younger, you always prefer the racing type of games. I mean, there's still plenty of games I could name that I played, driving games that when I was younger. Blur. I remember Blur being a racing game. I never got into The Crew. I played it a little bit. Never really got into it much. Juiced for PlayStation 2. That's another one. I raged. Actually, I raged that bad. I raged that bad at Juice 2 when I was younger. I made myself cry. I have no idea how, but it happened. Truck sims. See, I've never really got into playing truck simulators. Yeah, I never. Even though I do play, or I have played a fair amount of simulator games, I never really got into truck simulator games. There is a truck mechanic simulator. I played it a little bit. I couldn't really get into that one. It was the same concept, just with 18-wheeler rigs or trucks. What was the other one? There's also a bike mechanic simulator as well. Plane mechanic simulator. I played a little bit of plane. I played a little bit of plane mechanic simulator on stream. I don't know. I didn't know what to think of that game, honestly. I don't know why, but I thought for some strange reason, I found it a little bit clunky. But then again, it could also be the reason. It could also be the reason. The reason being could be I might be used to other type of simulator games. So because I'm used to playing this simulator game, that might be why it felt a little bit clunky to me. I don't know. But yeah, normally obviously as you get older, the problem is once you play Red Dot games, this one being the latest, it sets the bar high. True, yeah, that is true. I mean, I started playing the car mechanics simulator games. It was strange actually because I started with I started with 2000 I started with the 2015 version, I think it was. Then I played the 2014 version, I think it was. So I ended up playing those two. I played the 15 one first, then 14, then played the 2018 version. The 2018 one is the one that I ended up modding too much to the point where it corrupted the save file. And then yeah, and then I'm on with this one at the moment. So I'm actually wondering what they're going to do in the future. If they're going to keep releasing mod packs for this, or if they're going to work on another car mechanic simulator, or if they are going to do both at the same time, a bit like they did with the 2018 version. They released the 2021 version, so this one, and while they were doing that, while they did that, they were still releasing car packs, I think. I get the feeling this version is coming to the end of its life cycle. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. That's why I'm wondering what they're going to do with it. I mean, this game it's already 2 years old. Obviously, so a lot of games are still playable after 2 years. Don't get me wrong, this is still playable after 2 years, but when you look at the past games, so you've got 2014 Car Mechanic Simulator, then you've got 2015 Car Mechanic Simulator. There's only a 1 year difference between those. Then you've got a 3 year gap between 2015 and 2018. And then you've got another 3 year gap between 2018 to 2021. So, excuse me. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say it'd go one of two ways. Excuse me, and that would be it would either we will either get a new we will either get a new car mechanic simulator in, I don't know, 2024, maybe 2025 possibly, um or or they keep releasing DLC for this up until 2026 maybe, and they release a new game after 5 years and not 3. But I don't know, it could be anything could happen, to be quite honest. Honestly, I prefer DLC rather than the game itself. Um, yeah, I mean, they've done, in my opinion, they've done really well with this game. So, plus, I do think that this game could definitely last another year, maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years, as long as they brought DLCs out. If this DLC was the last one, I think it would probably last about another year, 2 years max, before all the regular people that normally play it will probably start slowly not playing it as much and start going off it and going on to other games. So, right, what we're going to do? We're going to do this. But honestly, they could still do so much with this game to keep it fresh, kind of thing. To keep it new, to keep everything up to date, so to speak. I mean, to be fair, I've always said, and I actually said this about the, no, it's actually this one. I said this about this one when I first started. They could add more skill points, so they could add a larger skill tree. Maybe maybe add different things as well. So movement speed, screw speed, mount speed, chance to fix, time to examine part, discount. Then you could add other things, like you might be able to add other things. I feel like 18 could have still been viable if they would have added the 21 features 18 rather than making a new game. Yeah, I guess that is true. Yeah, I mean, 2018 version was definitely up there. I mean, one of the things that I was really confused about was, so the 2018 version had 3 post lifts. So 3 of these basically is what I'm trying to say. Why did they go back to 2? When this, they could have made this 3. So all you had to do was extend this that way, put another lift here, then you've got a 3-bay lift, 3-bay garage. But then the actual building itself is massive. That's one thing I never understood when I first actually played this game. Plus, I mean, there's so many things, like I mentioned before, there's so many things they could do with this game. No, right, okay. Yeah, there's so many things they could do with this game still. They could front bench. Wow, I don't think I've actually ever seen that before. But yeah, like to be fair, they could extend the they could expand they could extend or expand the junkyard. I'd have to guess it has something to do with the system requirements. Could be, yeah, it definitely could be. It's a shame. It definitely is a shame because, I mean, personally, I prefer the three post garage system, or the 3 lift garage system, which I found it a lot easier to do things with 3. Yeah, obviously you got an extra car to work on. But no, I definitely, I don't know why, but I definitely preferred the 3 one. But I think it's got to the point where people, I think it's got to a point where people have earned that much money in the game that you don't really know what to do with that money. Like, I have 14, okay, I have 13.5 million. I spent, I think it was 10 mil on parking spaces as well. I think I'm up to 20, something like that, 20 parking bays. Adding cars to the loaded area of this game has a negative effect on the FPS. Ah, right, okay. But then again, how is the three bay garage probably wouldn't add that much onto the FPS because it's in the garage and not to the loaded area, I don't think. But no, actually no, that's right. Yeah, it probably still would. Um, but yeah, I mean, there's still, okay. That's the wrong one. What the hell is happening? Oh, there we go. There is still a lot that they can do with this game. I mean, for instance, just one of my suggestions is they could add an expansion onto the junkyard where only certain rare cars may spawn in that section of the junkyard. So it could also tie in with future DLCs, like if they release a McLaren pack, for instance, and they manage to get the license rights or the licensing for the McLaren P1 or the McLaren F1. Yeah, P1? Is it P1 or F1? No, F1. The older one. Like, that could be a car that once you've fully restored it, you could sell it for 1 or 2 million, maybe more. But the only way to get it would be find it in a barn, not barn, find it in the junkyard, but you'd have to unlock the area first, or the expansion, which would cost in-game currency, and that could cost you, I don't know, say 2 to 3 mil, maybe something like that, and it could spawn, say, 5 cars, where one of those 5 cars have a 1% chance to be a McLaren P1. You know, something like that would make it more. I personally would make it more fun in a way, because then you keep having to check that area to try and get that McLaren P1 or that that rare car. So there is that. What am I looking for? Body shop. That's the one. I don't know why I had my brain stopped working for a second there. But yeah, I mean, you could do that. You could you could have your own turntable in your garage. So you could have an extension to your you could unlock extensions to your garage. And you could have a turntable where you could put a car on. You could have it there as a show car, or you could have it as or you could use it as a storage. So there's always that. You could buy, or you could pay in game. God damn it! You could pay in game currency to unlock expansions to your garage. Obviously, not just a turntable. There could be other things. It is a good job we don't have to wait for cars to dry when we've sprayed them, because if that was the case, I would say, what about a second spray booth? But obviously we don't have to wait for the car to dry, which is good. Hold on. Yeah, I knew that wasn't the right one. So that one. There we go. They have already proven they can give us different garages without making a new game. There is no reason they can't make a DLC with new locations. True, very true. I mean, that's the thing. It's like I mentioned. There's so much they can do with this game, but they're choosing not to. I don't know if it. I don't. To be honest, I don't know if they're choosing not to, or if they don't have the amount of funds, if they don't have manpower, basically, or enough people in the team to create extra things, I guess you would call it that. They might have, I mean, they might already have basically a schedule that might already be full until the end of the year that we don't know about, and it could be full of DLCs that we have no idea and that we're waiting on, that kind of thing. But I don't know. But alright, so move that to the parking. That is washing. So then move you there. So then move you to car wash. Yeah, it's just going to be interesting to see what they do. I mean, they can't really, in my opinion, there's probably no way of them screwing up unless they just break the game somehow, but I really doubt that will happen. Pressure from the publisher to make new rather than making DLC updates. Yeah, that is true actually, yeah. That is definitely a thing. Alright, so move you to the parking, and then oh, use you. That reminds me actually. So map parking. Let's have a look at this for a second. So we need to take that one and that one out, but not before I place this one back in. Because then, when we take these two out, that's when I can rejiggle everything and make everything in order. And then I'll just do it by brand. Then I'll brand manufacturer. I mean, Jesus. So then I'll do the Dodge first. I'll place them back when they're fully done. Fully refurbed or restored, I guess. But yeah, it definitely could be pressure from the publisher. But I don't know. At the moment, it's just one of those things where we're just waiting to see what happens. If we get given a new game, or if we get given a lot of DLCs, either, I will more than likely play them. I mean, if it's DLCs for this, then I will definitely play them. If it's a new game, depending on what it looks like, I will probably try it. Carrying on playing it, that's a different matter. That is, yeah, that's something different, to be honest. So after this one, we have the two Chryslers left. And then after we've done those two, we then make a start on the engines. We've got the engines to put together, and then we've got to put the engines in the cars. Which, to be fair, I think I will probably drop the engines in and then just finish the rebuild. make sure to take the gearbox off. Not like last time when we totally forgot. Doesn't hurt to double check, just in case. Yep, so that's another one done. And I'll save the game just in case. So parking, and then we can. This is where we will start to. We'll jiggle them all around. So take that out. Take that one out. Put that one there. Put you there. And then that one. That one. That one. And then that one back. Put that one back. Hold on a second. Let me just double check. Yep. Put that one back. And then we have this one. That one. How many alleys do we have actually? 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so we're at 24. Which I don't think I'll actually ever need all those. Unless they release a lot of DLCs. So put that in the back in the parking bay. I forgot what I was going to call it. On parking bay, down parking bay, and then it should look. Then it should look all sorted. So Dodge, 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 Plymouth, Plymouth. Those two of the Chryslers. Sweet. Something that might be helpful is you can sort cars in the parking menu using the spacebar after you select the car. Wait, hold on a second. So you can go... So after doing... Oh! Hmm. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I don't think I'll need it yet. Yeah, I don't think I'll need it yet. Maybe for the future though. Uh, I might have got that one wrong, but we'll see. Uh, take you out. Oh, I learned a bunch of from watching YouTube videos. Ah, yeah, I don't really watch anyone play this, to be honest. Um, Neither on Twitch or on YouTube. That will probably be why I don't really know much. I mean, yeah, I don't really know much, I guess. nearly forgot about these leaf spring U-bolts. Nice. So that's nearly all of them done. This is the last one. Well, I said done. That's the prepping stage nearly finished. After that, there's the engines and engines and then refit, I think. I don't know why my brain was just shutting down. My lack of sleep is starting to hit me here. Yeah, I know that feeling. I really know that feeling. It's uh, it's the sleep wall, as I call it. You end up, you end up, yeah, you end up hitting that wall every so often. But then, say in the next, I'd probably say 2, 3 hours, maybe even less. Um, if you've not fallen asleep by then, it starts to fade away, basically. There we go. Hmm? Oh, let's just put that over there while we tidy this up a little bit. Hmm. Oh, wrong way. Pull that engine out. So that's ready for. There we go. Hmm. 690. 90. That's 95. So that's 100. And then we need. I should have used it to be honest. But oh well. Interior 80%. Huh? Oh, it's just staying on the floor. I was like, what is that thing? I realised. Yeah. My brain is definitely turning to mush slowly. Apparently. Right. So you go first, and you go second. Right, so now to start on the engines. So hopefully this doesn't take long. I mean, it might do. I don't think it will though. Right, so we'll start at all V8. Yes, or V10. Hello Rexus, welcome, welcome, how are you? So, need more of these. I have low sound now, what do you mean by that? As in my mic is low? I unfortunately can't really do anything about that. Everything is max settings for my microphone. Yes, yeah, everything's... I guess I could... Oops. Lower that slight touch. I don't use OBS. I use Streamlabs Rexus, and that is at max as well. The volume for my microphone. That is at full volume. It is also full volume in my Go XLR as well. But at least I can hear you. Ah, fair enough. I'm glad you can still hear me though. That's odd. I may have to look into that. I don't know. It depends on if anybody else has the same issue. To be honest. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What car? 6% has sound. Okay. By the way, what car you on? In real life, I don't own a car, but on this, we are currently working on engines for a Dodge Charger, a Dodge Challenger, well, a 1968 Dodge Charger, a 1970 Challenger, and then a 2015 Hellcat, or two 2015 Hellcats, and a Viper so far. Enough money to buy better engine. We're currently we're currently putting the engines together from scratch, basically. Do I have? Yes, I do. Sweet. Right. Okay. So, actually, oh, please don't tell me these have push rods. I'm so glad I'm only making one of these if it has a push rod. Push rods are quite annoying to deal with, to be quite honest. 9 of those, 9 of those, 9 of those, and 9 of those. Ooh, level 110. Nice. So we've got two of those, two of those, one. I need 20 of them. Hello, just a friend, and welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Hello, just a friend. I am doing well. How about you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think we need 20 of those. Oops. Hold on a second. There we go. Turn that up a slight touch. But yeah, I'm not doing too bad. What about you? How are you? We are currently working on a bunch of cars from the new DLC. There is now there's 8 different type of cars, but including different models, I think there's 10. I think 10 in total, something like that. We've already prepped the cars ready. We just need to build the engines, put the engines in, and then put everything else together, which, to be honest, once we've got the engines out of the way, after that, everything's easy, to be honest. Everything's easy enough to do. You got spark plugs. Great. Oops. And then there'll probably be a distributor as well at some point. Oh, never mind. We've got these ignition coils instead. 5 on each side, so that's 10. Well, it would help if we put the spark plugs in this side. Okay. Huh. Ooh. And then 550 of those. I don't think we'll need all 50, but just in case we do. I should have probably just typed Viper into the shop and just basically bought everything that that has Viper in it. So that's that one finished. So we'll do the single ones first. And then we'll do the multiple after, because there's only two multiples. One needs two, the other one needs three. Now the next three are going to be V8s. So we have a V8 heavy 6.1. V8 heavy 6.1. So we need one of these, one of them, and one of them, I think. Wait, no, one of those. Shaker. So let's put this one together by the engine block. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, this one. Hopefully, this one is a little bit easier and a little bit quicker, with it being a little bit smaller than the last one. But yeah, I don't think we'll. Ooh. Huh. We might actually. We might be able to start the. What do you call it? We might be able to start putting the. Or actually restoring the cars. It all depends on how long it takes me to go on to yeah, to build these. God damn it. Right, so what's that? 2, 4, 6, 8. So It's a strange place to put a spark plug. I don't think I've ever seen a spark plug being put in there before. Wrong section. Oh, what? There's like 0 game sounds. And thank you, Outlaw. Hold on a second. There is, I was gonna say, there is game sounds, but I may have turned the sounds down a little bit. Yeah, how do I? Hold on a second. I've not saved that. Yep. That should be louder. But hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good morning, day, evening, night, depending on where you are in the world even. So this is close to the second, oops, close to the second engine that we've built so far. I was not a fan of this the price of this DLC, but at the same time I get it because it's 3 in 1. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think it's just because it's a little bit different. We're kind of used to only having one manufacturer of cars per DLC, so it does make sense. Plus, I'm pretty sure there was it 10% off, 10 or 20% off as soon as the DLC was released, which to me that's pretty good because if you think about it, most people that release a DLC, or most developers that release a DLC, once that DLC is released, it doesn't have a discount, or they rarely, very, very, very rarely go on discount from what I've seen. Um, unless obviously it's part of Steam, and obviously if it's part of a sort of say a sale, then fair enough. But for them to release it with a discount straight away is even better, I guess. I think it worked out at, for myself, I had to buy it though because of all the mods that I have that are bound to get updated with the correct engines. Ah, fair enough. I mean, I've not played, so the 2018 version of Car Mechanic Simulator, I that's the one I modded. Well, not modded myself, but yeah, that's the one that I played with mods. But I used that many mods, it corrupted my save file. I have no idea why. Spent a long time in that save file or in that on that save as well, which was kind of annoying. But then this was released, and I played this since. Well, yeah, I played this one since it was released. Not every day, not um not regularly. I used to. Then I just play it when a DLC drops now. Um, there was something else I was going to mention, but I just totally forgotten. Um, oh, yeah, for me, this is full, full. What do you call it? Basically, vanilla or full legit, I guess. No mods, no modded. Long time till you finish with your engine. I'm on the third one. I'm on the third engine now, Rexus. I have a list of 9 engines to make. For each one is for a different car, basically. Well, apart from one. Yeah. Apart from one, which I need to make 2 for 2 different cars. The next one is that one. Oh. Ignition coil B. Okay. I'm a dumbass. It's not in that. It's not in that section. But yeah, I think I don't know how much it was in USD Outlaw, but for myself, it cost I think it was £12.49 or something like that, which I think equals around $16 ish. It was 14.69 or some such. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I guess that roughly works out then. Yeah, I think it's about £12.50 or £12 for me. 10% day one discount. Yeah. Wait, day one discount. Is that if you included? I can't speak. Was that if you owned the game from day one? Well, that's kind of cool. 59 I'm full. Yeah, I think. trying to work out how much it was for me to be there. Yeah, I think it was about 12. Yeah, I think it was about 12, something like that. The DLCs are always 10% off on the release day. Are they? I don't know if for this game. Ah. Ah. I might know why then. Not why, but yeah, I might know why that I can't speak. I might know why I'm slightly confused with it. And that's probably because the Ford DLC I didn't buy that on the day that it released. So that's probably why I was slightly confused. I ended up buying that a couple of days later, as I didn't actually realise a new DLC dropped until I checked Steam. Them pistons look kind of cool. Look slightly different to the normal ones. Well, not normal ones, but the usual ones. No, oh, even more push rods. Damn. Them push rods are so annoying to actually put in. Could be worse. Could have rockers. That's the reason why I don't really like yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't actually like putting the valve push rods in. I can't remember which engine it is, but one of them has, I think it's something like 32 valve rods and then 32 rockers as well. I think it's 16 on each side. I think I think it's the R35 engine, if I remember correctly. Is it? I'm second guessing myself now. Actually, I can't remember which one which engine it is. I think it is the R35 engine, but I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. And then I'm guessing the alternator. Yeah, thought so. Oh, I bought the wrong. Never mind. Never mind. I'm more likely to sell it once we are finished. So we've got these and so we've got the rod caps and the bearing caps. Yeah, crankshaft bearing caps. And then the oil pan, and then that'll be this one. And then we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. We'll have 6 more engines to build. But luckily, after this one, there's just one. Yeah, after this one, there's 2 other types. No, 3 other types. The first one that we'll do is only the 1 engine. The other 2 is a 2 and a 3. Luckily, we can bulk buy with those, so that'll make it a lot quicker. Nope. Right, so that's the shaker engine done, the V8 Hemi shaker. Then we have V8 LA360, so that one. Not sure what car this one's for. V8 LA shaker. V8 LA 360. Uh, my guess would be probably the Barracuda, maybe. Or what was the other one? Roadrunner. Oh, actually, yeah, it could be for the Roadrunner. Uh, so that's like 4, so that's 7, 7. So one thing I do need to do when actually, right. Uh, so I'm just going to buy these while I have the chance. So those are for what you call. Those are the last two engine types that we need. Even more push rods. Okay. Still trying to figure out which car this engine would be for. I'm guessing, if I try, try and remember, I would probably guess either Roadrunner. Cordoba. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Uh, if I had to guess then, I would probably say the Hemi Shaker is the Barracuda one. Alright, so that's that engine. The next one is the 6.2. Hold on a second. That one. So the 6.2 Hemi Hellcat. We need to make two of these. And I'm guessing they're going to have push rods. It wouldn't surprise me if they had push rods, to be honest. Yep, they do. Just as I thought. What the hell? Oh, supercharger. So 2, 4, 6, 8, right. 8, 16. So that means I need to buy 32. Okay, so I need to buy 32 of these. And then 4 of those, 2 superchargers. Size of the bolts. Damn. Huh. It's a strange looking ship, I guess. And I bought 3 of those instead of 2. But yeah, how is everybody? Hope everybody's well. I do apologise, it's a little bit tedious when it comes to putting the engines together. tensioners, because we bought some of those earlier. And then we should be able to fly through the next one. And then we'll be left with the other engine as well. Yep. Yeah, we'll be left with the other engine that we need to make 3 of. And that will be, the first one will be slow, like this one. But then the 2 after that will be quick because we'll have all the components or pieces. Vert, curious question. Have you used any of the tuned parts? If you're still in chat, that is. I think I've done 3. I think I fully tuned 3 cars. So all the engine parts that are possible have tuned parts. That is so that's a Skyline. Well, it's the clone version of a Skyline. R34 Skyline. Then the next, well, the second one is, what was the second one? The second one was the sleeper that I made, the Volvo clone sleeper. Alright, so that's that engine done. Yeah, so we are now down to our last engine, which is that one. Oh, excuse me. I've built quite a few of these before, actually. No, not that. Oh, these have got 8, 16 per 16 per engine, so that is 48 I need. Right, so we need 48 of these to cover all 3 engines, 3 intakes, 1 for each engine, and then 3 of those. I don't think I've got I don't think I've got enough clips either. Whoa, what the? Oh. So 4 of those, not those. 3 superchargers. Need 3 wires. Oh, I just realised doing those push valve rods is going to be annoying because we've got to do it another 2 times. Oh well. Well, we've got another 2 engines to do after this, and that's all the engines complete. famous air scoop. I want to say 24. I think we'll do. Okay, so that's one. Everything should be quicker now though. We've got the push rods and the rocker arms. I mean, at least everything else is somewhat quicker. What is this engine for? I cannot remember. To be honest, this, if I had to guess, I think this is probably for the Plymouth. I think this, the DLC cars don't use this engine. You can. You can swap them out. One of the DLC cars, or technically 3 of the DLC cars, can use a supercharged engine. Turns out you can actually swap them. Oh, strange. Should have had those. Had me confused. Yeah, I mean, I made that. I made. So after this one will be the 8th engine I made. That I put together. But yeah, I'm not. So for some of the DLC cars, I am using the standard engine that they were released with, I guess you would call it that. but for some of them, I'm using a supercharged engine. Which, what I've just remembered, is it's going to look a little bit funky because I don't think the cars that I don't think the cars that these engines are going in have the hole in the hood or bonnet, depending on where you're from. Obviously, um, hood for some, bonnet for others. Either. It will go through it basically. I think, unless I can swap out the hood. Well, that's an interesting one actually. I'll have to see. So I think what I'll do is after I've made this and the other engine, um, I'll put all the engines in the cars and see how they look first. Um, I mean, mainly just to double check, but they should all look fine. I think I also need some more spark plugs. No, there we go. Right, so let's take engine off. Onto the last one. So we do need spark plugs. Yep, and then the supercharger, and then the carburetors, and then filters, and then the air scoop with if I remember correctly, isn't another name for that a bug catcher? I don't know why, but that's just something that stuck with me for years. I can't even remember where I heard it, to be honest. Yeah, Vert, if you're still in shop, have you fully tuned a engine yet by using the tuned parts, the red ones? If you haven't, I would definitely recommend it. Also done the adding the scrap to the performance parts can get a nice HP. Yep, I so from what I remember, I've done it with 3 cars. Um, but the one with the scrap, I think I've only done that with 1 car. I think. I know I've definitely done it with 1 car, but I can't remember if I've done it with the other 2 or not. Not too sure. What cars, if you don't mind me asking, Bert? Nice. So that's all the engines done. I'll save just in case. Um, hold on a second. This is gonna look funky. I made 4 of those apparently. Or I might already. I think I already had one from from before. Yep, I knew that would look weird. Um, and then that's going to look weird as well. Yep. Hold on a second. Yes, there's no... Okay. So there's only one hood. You don't remember. No worries. So yeah, that looks okay, but it just looks strange because it's got no hole. Same with that side. Same with that side. Same with that one. I mean. So put these back in storage. And then we'll just keep doing this. I think we'll have to carry on with the restorations. Probably tomorrow's stream actually. But I think we are going to put. So I'll put all the. I'll put all the engines in. See how they somewhat look. I'll probably show you. No, wrong one. Probably show you one or two cars that I've customized as well. Uh-huh. That looks a bit strange. I wonder if they're going to bring out different hoods for different cars. Like for instance, if they're going to bring out, or well, if they're going to release or make, I guess, different hoods for most of the muscle cars. Pretty cool to see, to be honest. Ah, that one's got the hole. No. God damn it. Oh, that's the Hemi Shaker, I think. Yeah, Shaker. So that was the, yeah, wait, yeah, that was the V8 LA. And that was the 6.1 Hemi. Okay. Right, so that's all the engines done. We can work on the cars during tomorrow's stream. To be fair, we'll probably be able to get them all. We'll probably be able to get them all. What do you call it? We'll be able to get them all finished tomorrow. Oops. So. Nope. These are the 3 cars. I think these are the ones. So fully tuned with the scrap thing as well on that one. 474 factory power. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. It's a shame you can't put a bigger engine into that. It makes sense. And then I've not done it with this one, but they are tuned parts. They're just not tuned with scrap. And since you can only put the same engine in, only with the tuning, you only get 16 more horsepower. Unfortunately. But, I mean, in something like that, which it would probably be considered somewhat of a sleeper. Tuning, 59.21%. I wonder how you get it to 100%. And then there's this, which I think that's all tuned parts, just no scrap. And then that's 462. Huh? Wait, 462. 474. So that has a little bit less more horsepower than that does. And if you take power to weight ratio into account, that would be a lot quicker than that. But then again, 672, 4,000. What's that one? Okay, that's not far off with torque either. That's roughly around the same amount of torque, I think. Hold on a second. Yeah, roughly around the same amount of torque. This is 5 more RPM. That's 672. So just under 100 Newton meters is the torque difference. Not bad. Not that bad. It would be kind of cool if you could put any engine into any car. I mean, it would be kind of insane with some what do you call it? With some engines or some cars. But I am going to leave it there for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. Never underestimate the power of a 4-cylinder engine. True, but there's only so far you can push it until it blows. That's that's another problem. But yeah, like to be honest, it would be pretty cool if we could put any engine into any car, because I definitely love to make that Volvo clone into a sleeper, and then probably put a more powerful engine into the little grey car I've got. But yeah, I am going to end it there for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. It is much appreciated. Thank you, Vert, for the follow again. Hold on a second. Let me just. We are going to raid out. So if you want to stick around for the raid, please. And you're more than welcome to. This. Let me just alter something. There we go. That's better. But yeah, we are going to raid out. Let's see who's online. Who do we raid? I know somebody who can raid. They've just gone live, funnily enough. Somebody called Trashy Tastic. I believe they will be probably. They will probably be playing marbles on stream. So please do go show some love. I will live again for tomorrow's stream. We will finish the. Yeah, we will finish the cars tomorrow. We've got the main problem out of the way, which is the engines. Now we can just fly through them, so to speak. Yeah. Tomorrow's stream might be a short one. I don't know. I don't think it will be. It just depends on how long the cars take. My estimate, if you want to call it that, would be at least 2 hours. Probably 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4. So, but then again, we could always look for some other cars, I guess. But yeah, good luck, take care, have fun, and goodbye.